the server that was being used. In short, blah 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 blah, some technical issue in between, and we are right back. What's happening over here? All right, okay. Give me a sec. Just give me a sec. I'll be back, guys. All right, we are back, and yeah, actually, I just had to fix my hair a little bit. I just didn't get any time to fix it earlier. I was continuously on my PC doing some work, all poker related. Like it's my entire day is like swamped with poker these days. Which is a good thing because I'm keeping myself occupied. I hope you guys are also keeping yourselves occupied. I urge you to include yourselves, your loved ones, your family, and in short, everybody that you care about into something productive, into something that's positive. Or even if you don't want to be, all the time looking to do things and positive and anything like that, I understand. We want to just sometimes chill and put our feet up and just enjoy. Just let me open one hand and come back here. So we want to just put our feet up and enjoy, so please do that with dedication. Put yourselves towards just enjoying life a little bit. This is the time that you get to live a little bit slower, so definitely live it to the fullest. I can recommend. Probably I haven't heard of such, let's call it an opportunity of what happened. Why isn't that happening? Okay, get 3-bet with jacks. Yeah, we have to call. Out of position, too bad. What's happening? Why aren't we getting data from other ends? All right, nice. Okay, so I can bet. Oh, let's just do that. Nice. With our money card on what do you call it? All right, let's go. In the elite, and we make a nice little hand by the end because we hit our set over there. All right, so yeah, we have all the sources online. Thank you so much for pointing it out. And now it looks slick. We are back online, guys. I hope you didn't miss much. What happened, I saw the video continued. It's okay, I'll deal with it later. I don't know if you guys saw, but we got queens. We stacked this Amu 14 at guy. I think he typed his password in his username section. That's what he did. Otherwise there's no explanation of that. I'm just kidding. So yeah, that happened, and then and then we got kings, and we pretty much were getting stacked off because this sneaky guy over here, this guy made his backdoor flush come true on the river. But then we saw the flush and we just bet a small blocker bet, like 20% of Pokemon. Yeah, Pokemon, absolutely, man. That's a good name. I like it. So he made a sneaky bet uh, early on, and then just called passively whatever we bet into the pot. We did not want to bloat the pot because uh, like kings, yeah, whenever there's a flush draw happening on the board, you don't want to be too invested. You want to charge them right, but you don't want to commit yourselves to a pot. So that's what we did. uh, Ended up stacking off a little bit, like 25-30 bigs, but we had already stacked them off, so we didn't mind continuing with that in a sense. Let's go. How is everybody doing, guys? Are you guys playing good games? Are you playing well? Are you playing the stakes that you're supposed to play? I hope you guys are not getting too aggressive. You got to promote your stream, man. Your streams are great, informative. We need to get more people here. That'll happen, man. Don't worry about it. And numbers will come. I mean, I just got to keep doing consistent content. I appreciate your comment wholeheartedly. Thank you so much for putting it out. I really appreciate it. But seriously, I mean, we know the times are crazy, and if we can provide any sort of platform where we are getting together, talking, chatting, whatever, you have it. But that's essential. All sorts of traction, communication, whatever we have with each other is very important, should happen. And yeah, and just maintain some positivity. All right, there are tons of negative people around there, tons of negative news around there, around you, around me, everywhere. So it's imperative, and probably also our responsibility, to steer away from. Now, the reason why I did not call this is just because I didn't notice that this guy wasn't the bank big blind. I was just trying to figure out a few things around here. My bad. We would have stacked people off again with that set. Fours are going to be angry, but never mind. We'll pacify them in the next the next time they show up. All right, and we are playing the, what do you call it, the Millionaire Series Delight 1B, and we're doing okay, like 1 hour 40 minutes of tournament time left, and we are 25 bigs. Not too good, not too bad, just 2x the starting stack. Average stack is way at 28,000. We are at 14,000, so it's okay. I mean, we're not bad, but not overly great either. You're gonna pay a small price probably. We have 2 diamonds. There are 2 diamonds on the board. Backdoor flush, making it if we get check 2. That is, yes, we get check 2, and we river a straight. All right, we are gonna go for value if anybody wants to pay it. Otherwise, we're taking it down. All right, and we are on a break, guys. Officially, unlike Ross and Rachel, everybody knows that we're on a break. It's very clear, and we'll continue to talk about what does the yellow tag stand for. That's a good question. We'll get to that after I come back from a little bit of walking around, a little bit of stretching my legs and getting blood flowing, just getting pumped for the session, guys. We are 140 bigs. We are up from the starting stack, so that's good. Wishes all the best on the tables. BRB. All right, we are back. Not like this, but like this. All right. So we missed that opportunity with fours indeed, and some sharp observers have instantly pointed it out. And yeah, that's absolutely a fail on my part. I agree 100%. Um, yeah, and we attack the limbs with 6-7 suited now. Not tilted. just just one bluff 3-bit that I put in my range, and I keep changing those so that nothing is consistent. Keep changing your bluff combos, keep changing what you use. Out of position they have called, which is nice. And let's see what these guys do. If they jam, we'll be happy to get out of the pot, and we're playing in position. That is great. Nobody behind us. All right. Oh, I did type the message, but it's not shown. Oh, lovely. We have ace king on another table and king queen on another table. Life is good. I don't know if they're happy about the ace or the two clubs, but clearly we have to go for a bet. One c bet because we squeezed. Legit goes in, and yeah, Wow, we just get fold. Sometimes that happens, guys. So don't count on it every time. All right. Okay, that's not our board, but this ace is definitely our board and everything. Let's play. All right, get a call. All right. King, queen, too bad. 25 bigs, we are up against Antiva Dumela. Aniket, the winning guy. The winner, the pro poker player. That British blurrish view during break is awesome. Thank you so much. I've been searching for those bits and pieces which, improve the experience of watching my stream. So you see me come and go. It's just like, hint of what's happening. And you're not totally in the dark. And yeah, it's nice, right? I'm glad you you notice that. I'm glad you like that. Thank you so much for the feedback, Gopal. Appreciate it. All right, and what else? Abhishek, yes, I missed reading out your comment out loud. I did read it early on. उमेश पूरा सन्नाटा, कोई इंटरेक्शन नहीं, बट फिर भाई साहब कहते हैं क्या हुआ, कहाँ गए सब. All right, yeah, I've been watching his streams a little bit offline and in in the max CV way that you can watch streams, that is on 1.2x speed. And if somebody doesn't talk as fast as I do, it's not difficult to follow them in 1.5x, 1.6x speed as well. Save time, live more, whatever, watch more streams in a day. So you can do all that. Another guy gets stacked off at the other table. King 9 flush versus 5-7. Short-handed, ace 4 off is an open, but in a full 8 max table, I don't think it is. All right, what's happening? Fives from the small blind, we can just call. If somebody overcalls, that'll be again a nice price for us to call as well. Yep, set mine, no 5. We can float for one street if we were closing the action, like into their bet. That's what I choose to do. But now it's kind of, multi-way, it gets dangerous. I'm folding king deuce on the other table. All right. What else, guys? What are you guys doing in this break time? Are you guys enjoying life? Are you guys taking it slow, taking it easy? Probably studying. All right, if you guys want to study something, which is not probably something that you would study in college, you always wanted to do some kind of study, you wanted to do, like I wanted to, wow, 7-8 versus king jack. Wow, that's serious stuff, man. Serious stuff happening at the other table. And the table is really an expensive table of sorts. So I don't know, expensive for me, but obviously for people who are playing those stakes, that's not expensive at all. Call with jacks, be sneaky a little bit. Sometimes include your 3-betting hands in your calling ranges, mix it up, and also be ready to give away those hands in case you don't see them flopping well, or you don't see that you have the opportunity to stack people. Let's go. People have limped. Ken 4-2. This fellow is an absolute amazing fellow who has shown bizarro kind of hands in his playing range. Bizarro. Oh boy. Another 10 on the board. Oh, here, this is nice for us to bet. But we can't lead because we're in the big blind. We just called. Right? We'll do that. All right. To bet big. So some 8. Yep, we can do a, yeah, let's just call. All right, that's bad. So if they have that 10, anybody has the 10, they are happy. Eight, 6, 8. All right, let's just jam ace king over there. All right, I'm going to make a big fold on the other table. We 4-bet jam ace king. Let's see what happens. Ace king off though. They fight well, I've heard. Heads up. And we fold 10-9 off. Fold queen 9 off. No, yep, we fold. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We go up against ace queen off and ace king off like a boss. Gives us 52 bigs in the Millionaire Delight tournament. Now we have about 1 hour and 30 minutes left to spew that stack away. Never mind. Queen 9 off is a fine one over here. All right. What else? Oh, queen jack. Perfect, perfect. King jack suited. Very nice. Plays nicely post flop. We have blockers to ace king, ace jack. We get a chance to flop the second nut flush draw. Say ace of clubs is on board. Nut flush draw. Boom. Again, now this becomes a little bit tricky. What are they limping with? You don't have too many hands on them. Omana. So far they have been tight. But yeah, it deserves a call. We'll see. If they call and becomes a big pot with whatever queen 10-9, we'd like it. Just a call. Ooh, we hit a top pair rainbow board. Not bad. Only ace jack has his beat. They 3-bet. Slightly has ace queen, ace king, and yeah, aces and kings as well. But we block kings. We block jacks. Okay, they bet big. What do we do? I think we have to call one street. We hit a 2 pair or something. We're happy. Oh, let's see how we develop. Right, 8-9. That doesn't hit their 3-bet range much. Queens also could be in a 3-bet. Yeah, now that check doesn't seem to be something that's weak. What are we doing? Should be betting here, I think. Small bet should be fine. And let's see what they do. Their turn C bets are very small. Okay, straight up coin. That's nice. Beautiful card for us. Unless they have exactly ace jack, we are good. We are golden. So now we can size up just a little bit. Probably make it 18.81, something crazy like that. Will they buy that we don't have a jack? Nope. Busted draw. We'll bet like this. Probably will bet bigger. Anyway, we have about, now this is our standard game, so we chip up well early in the game. And as all of you know, we end up going berserk sometime later, soon as dead card stage hits. But recently we have been doing good more often than not, so that's cool. All right, and 10 stays out of the way here. Missed opportunity of turning a straight. 7, 8, 9, 10, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 on the other board, but obviously that's not getting paid off because there are 3 spades on the board. All right, 11 people watching. Welcome guys. 7-10 exact hand takes it down. Just suited variety. Jack 7 suited from the, oh, this guy's like crazy. Good luck, fine champion. How art thou? I am super fine. I don't know how to say that in old English. Yeah, this is a crazy guy. I've marked them for good reason. Insane amount of hands they play. Just like to observe them in this game though for a couple of orbits just to see how they are playing over here, because people play differently in different tournaments. That's also another thing I've observed. Like if I have stats on somebody who plays, or if I have notes on somebody who plays Centurion, and if I'm playing with them on one of these games, I can be more or less sure that they're not going to play the same way they play those tournaments. I mean, people shouldn't really change their game style much, but it also is legit that it is also legit that mostly people do adjust to the playing fields, and that makes sense, a lot of sense. All right, we have an open ender on the other table, and they bet super small, which means they have a piece of it. King 10. Yeah, they could easily have king 10. We need to oh, flush gets there on the other table. Ooh, king queen. Look at that. Let's see what they did. I am always interested in knowing what people are doing, especially when they just raised free and they just bet later on. Nice. Just amazing. Too bad. Dead. uh fold king 6 suited, and here probably just make a raise. We have ace king suited. Ace king suited alert. I was told one of the rarest hands. Rarest and the most premium hands. They fold. You just fold. Ace king suited. I swear. These guys just know. I think the chips or the bets hit too fast sometimes. Donate some chips to me gladly, mate. Just come on the table, bet into me with a better hand, and make it flop well. Just take those chips, man. My love is already, by you, so take some chips as well. Just stack up, man. Just win hands. Like, I'll tell you a trick. No. Alright, 8, 9, 10 jack. We have a gut shot. One big blind though is just like mad, but we'll fold because it's multi-way. You don't have any incentive. We call and then face a raise. You don't want to do any of that. You don't mind even if they have 5 pair or like 3 deuce. That's not a good play when multi-way. That's the way my way. All right. So okay. So this guy bet into the pot, half size pot, so they don't understand bet sizes probably. Then they bet big on the turn because there's a club. Ooh, king jack is king queen. Nice. And they also just followed. Wow. Okay. Very interesting. Very interesting the way it played out. It is very interesting. I don't know what notes to make. Bet sizes are weird, and it's okay. Alwyn, welcome to the stream, man. How are you doing? A6 off is a fold, not overcalling a relatively early position open. Jack 9 suited, one of the premiums, especially on the small blind. All right, as usual they limp a lot and they fold quite a bit to the limps. Let's make it 4.3. Not a cheap flop. So we are out of position. They call. It's nice. Yeah, we're still gonna lead. Small bet. The raise. We can call if we see we hit in any better way, because we have backdoor flush draw, we have some backdoor straight draw. Let's see if we improve on the turn. And no, we don't. All right, so now we check. Since they have the lead, Let's see if they lead into us. They do, which probably means they have a queen. Otherwise, we are blocking a 9, so not 9. I don't think they're doing that with 2 diamonds, so I think it's okay to fold over here. We're not going for 5 outers with that half pot sized bet call. Good luck, good luck. Hey, good luck to you too, man. Whatever you're playing, I hope you smash it. I hope you play your best and you just get some solid finishes tonight, man. How about that? How about that for a wish? We flop top pair, a flush draw, second nut flush draw, 2 spades on the board. With king 9 suited, there's 6-5-9 on the board. 9 is of clubs and 5-6 is of spades. There's another spade 6 now, which we don't like particularly, and they bet into us, so we're just gonna call now. Ooh, and 10 of spades makes it on the, let's make it a 6.99 bet, a bata sized bet. Let's see if they believe that we let's see if they think that we have a flush. Let's see if we get a call. We'll be happy to. Oh, we don't get a call, so sad. But that small bet we didn't get. They led into us on the turn though. Just good. Whatever. Block a bet probably. Keep it small. I'll fold king 4 off. Alright, so in the recent times I've been following a lot of people in terms of the content that I'm trying to, absorb, assimilate, and trying to recreate, trying to share it with you guys in some way that will be helpful to as many people as possible. If you are interested in learning poker, if you're interested in following a lot of resources, then I'll tell you what, I actually do a lot of scouting on YouTube, on Twitch, and on various platforms. And what I essentially do is I spend a lot of time. And how is that good in any way you ask me? Then I'll just tell you that I've looked at some 3-4 different types of contents online, and I'm probably getting in a position where I can just give you glimpses of what is what and how easy do I find to follow most of that. All right, we have multi-way jams happening, I guess. Gulzar Saab is not a guy who folds much. Wow, but he has a smash your hand this time. Somehow a jack escapes and just makes it on the river, messing with everybody's dreams, Melvin's and Gulzar Saab's. So tough luck, guys. On to the next one, like they say. Alright, so I was saying I review and I watch. I don't review, I study a lot of content, and I think that would do a lot of help to many people if I start condensing some of my watches, some of my searches online, obviously about poker and poker related. I have a few ideas in terms of making life easy for us poker players, in terms of couple of ideas, a couple of tools, couple of sheets that we can use to keep a track and overall get some discipline in our game, get some structure in our game. So let's see. Let me know in the comments what you think about this. Would you be interested in following some tools, or following, checking out at least? Let's keep it free for some time. Let's get your input. If it adds value to your life, I'd be glad to let you have it for a smallish premium of as a compensation for what I do, so that we have that mutual thing going. Like, I'd like to be motivated in terms of wanting to create products and contents, as long as it is adding value. And if it is adding value, we share some of the costs that go in making it or building it, or just brainstorming it, whatever. If it helps, yeah, I'd appreciate your feedback first, and then we can decide on whether a few things. I intend to give a lot of stuff away, but for some stuff that would need some expertise or some people to come and work with us, like some app development or some expertise of some form in terms of making tools, making apps, making stuff. In that case, yeah. But you don't have to worry too much about it, because it's going to be only a you are going to get like preview or review versions of it, demo versions of it. I'll make sure you get nice 1 month kind of, at least 1 month kind of a, wow, queens loses ace king and queens take it down. There's a player called Virgin Cow who is absolutely smashing it at the tables. In the other game, he's like super aggro, and quite a lot of times I've seen with almost nothing. So that's probably good definition of a mad aggro person. Anyway, so like I was saying, even I'm in the game with 55 bigs, very less compared to others. Oh no, there's nothing like less or more, man. I feel stacks are stacks. They just keep breathing in and breathing out. Yeah, you often see me at this level or even lower than this. Very often you'll see me scrape bottoms of most tournaments as we get somewhere closer to the end of late reg. I have read, I have heard, I have taken it from people that it's often, more often than not, a mental game issue, a thing that we have in our head, that oh, I'm losing chips early on. I stack up in the game, then I lose chips. That's not how we should think about poker, apparently. I am following some amount of content which is geared towards developing our mental game, our approach towards the game, like what you are exactly losing by tilting. I would say tilting is good in some ways. I'll tell you how later, but tilting is good. Rest of the stuff, what is it? If you lose it, if somebody is 3-betting you a lot and stuff like that, if you get angry, if you are trying to adjust because they are 3-betting a lot, that's okay. So that could get a little bit technical, but very less technical and a lot more psychological. So if you are easily affected by somebody, like when in school, if you are easily affected by somebody teasing you, or you just laugh it off and later cry during the recess. But realistically, if you were affected a lot, if somebody teased you or if somebody just talks shit about you, and that affects you a lot, well, it's likely going to be also the kind of behavior you would have to work hard to suppress when you're playing poker, especially live. It's so easy to see so many people, observe so many people, and see that they are not completely at ease while playing, whereas the pros, they make it look so damn easy, and it looks like they're just acting. It doesn't look like they are that whatever they're doing is real. It's that good that it looks fake. So I mean, can you imagine like being so good at something that it looks like, okay, there's some computer graphics in it and all. Somebody says that when they 3 4, wow, what? Okay, wow, okay, 3 4 suited beats aces. They waited, they blinded down, and ultimately boom. Queen 8 off. I'll fold it against their limp. They limp a lot. They limp almost everything, and they fold very few hands from those limps. That's observation so far. So like I was saying, coming back to what you were saying, Mohammed Zishan, my friend's name is also Zishan. Nice king queen for the win. Virgin cow. Fold this, jack 3 suited. Another 1 hour to go. We are just 37 bigs, about 30,000 average stack in the Millionaire Delight day 1B. We'll have to stack up a little bit. if we want to have a serious shot at anything on day 2. Katappa Mama. that's an username on Spartan. Super funny. Oh, this guy's a pro. He just recently, I mean, I need to mark him. He's loose though. So, alright, levels remaining 7, and here the levels are what? 10 minutes? 9 minutes, yeah, same. Huh. Alright. Right, Queen 7. Finding it difficult to understand your hand review session. Oh, why so, Mohammed Zishan? Why do you think it's difficult to understand my session? That's the first time I have gotten that feedback. I'm going to take it very seriously. Keep grinding your daily study series. It's good to see a dedication. Thank you so much, Ramesh. Thank you so much. Have a great run. Thank you so much. All the best. All those awesome vibes are really appreciated and returned multifold, man. I hope you have an all the more awesome session, super run, and hope you have some serious finishes tonight. And let's smash our personal bests this week. Let's get into that zone, guys. Whoever is in, whoever is listening, I just leave everything behind and just play your normal game. Leave the fancy and crazy things aside. Just play your ranges, play your pre-decided routine, pre-decided strategies. Just smash it, just make good. Alright, 9-5 suited. We're playing versus a short stack and a big stack. I can just call 2 bigs. We have to. Otherwise, we are over folding the big blinds way too much. Could have donked a little bit. Yeah, that's not happening now. 8-4 off, folding at mid-maisel on our right. Start playing with good people, good players, good solid daily players. Start realizing that there's so much for us to follow that it's tiring to even look at the list, because I've been making a list from my... Alright, so first of all, let us come back to the comment by Zishan, and I'd like to understand, okay, generally have a difficulty. It would be stupid to ask you then what should I do to make it easy. Like, what parts of my session do you find easier to understand? Let's say, what parts of my study hand reading session do you think are ये समझ में आता है, ये clear है types, the first part, or have you sorry about that, have you followed a little bit about Flopzilla? Have you looked at a tool like Flopzilla or Equilab? I do it in Equilab, which is, by the way, a free tool. So I want to do as much as we can free tools so that everybody can follow along, even if you're not even if you are a player who is just starting out, like I was probably 4 months ago. And if I wanted to study something, I'd look at some free tools. There are free online tools as well to do the same stuff that Flopzilla does. It won't be that easy, but it will still take you until a point where you understand it so well, probably use it so well that you make some wins or some cashes in your game. And when you do that, trust me, the best thing to do would be invest a little bit from that right away into tools or learning poker. So that's what I'd suggest. But until then, I'd be more than glad to show you the free tools that I use, because everything that I use and everything that is used over there, the way we follow it is mostly with, not mostly, 100% with free tools until now. It's easy to buy tools. You just swipe your card or spend that money and buy those tools. That's not the point. The point is to try and understand and follow a process of hand reading, process of understanding. Okay, they raised, we called, what is our range. Like if I were to say a flop hits better with a calling range versus a raising range. What does that mean? So that's what we are trying to understand. And what better way than understanding it from somebody who does it so well, who has done it for 66 days, who is a consistent winning and a consistent positive uh, you know person, like Sky Matsuashi. So I felt that was the best content. It is free, by the way, that content as well. So you go to his channel, you follow whatever content from his huge library of videos, and you'll see that there's so much method to it. There's so much of structured approach that you're supposed to do if you want to succeed at something like poker. That's what I think is paramount. Such a structured approach will not leave you blindsided so many times. That's what I feel like. Otherwise, it's easy to lose track of so many things while studying sports. I mean, it happens to me on daily basis. I study something, and then I realize, oh my god, but I don't know the basics for this, but I don't know, like MDF in does it really matter on the turn if there are, like, what, two players, one is maniac, one is a tight player? Does it really matter to calculate that MDF, or you just make crazy amount of folds as it is? So stuff like that you start realizing as you start reading. So I understand if you are joining on day 20 suddenly in the hand reading session, it could get difficult, because I reference things. I've been making those action item lists, takeaways. So if you would like to read those, I can share those. Let me know. I'll share that on a post. What else can I do to help you follow it better? I'll probably do one session where, if people are having difficulty following the hand reading session, I can share a few resources online. We can go through those resources. Meanwhile, Jack's alert. We can go through those resources, and I can just basically introduce you to few videos which you can follow, and hopefully come up to speed in terms of following the series. So cool. All right. Small 3-bet, and we're gonna call out of position. Oh, immediately a king. Immediately a king on board. So let's just donk over here. Just donking a little bit. And let's see what they do. They just call bad. So we're just letting it go now. Donked. Tried to get them to fold ace queen or something. We don't have an ace queen. Okay, check. Nice. Alright, so just check. Probably check, call, small bet. We're not gonna bet small, in my opinion. They river over bet quite a lot. Bet river a lot of times. Right. So 11. Too bad. We couldn't get those jacks to cash. 3-bet. And a lot of 3-bets do contain king X. What if they have queens? Could have queens. Ace queen, likely. Huh. Alright, we fold it. Let's go. Let's hope we make a better decision later on. They don't 3-bet so much. Alright, cool. So that's what sorry for the general babbling around. Okay, ace 8. That was pretty huge. Did they bet enough to represent what they had? T4. Queen. Wow. Okay. Solid stuff. Solid stuff. Alright. Oh, they just passively check called a lot. Passively check called a lot. Let's go. right. What, 6-7? Wow. They're in the bluffing mood, I guess. Alright, deuces. We are calling deuces. No set. Not happy. Wow. They really wanted to give away those chips. Classic stuff. Wow. That elite is definitely multi-way MDF differs. All right, Piyush Ravi in with OP comments. All right, indeed it differs. And I recently, I mean, probably a bit too much for me to talk because I'm not 100% clear with that study, but what I just read, off the top of my head, is just ton of calculation involved, to the tune of making square roots of stuff to define what percentage of our range we are going to defend. Some part of it goes, is shared with. That's amazing. Some part of it is shared with the other people in the pot. So if somebody raises, like you are supposed to defend some person, and some person is supposed to be defended by somebody else. So, but yeah, that does not talk about player profiling, player types. It just gives, defense frequencies ad hoc. All right, Piyush is like the OP man in these sessions, man. Really appreciate the support. I hope you are making as much EV, as much value out of these sessions as I possibly think I am. I love for all of us to make as much as we can. Second buy-in. All right. So here's the thing, Zishan, if you're thinking in terms of buy-ins, you can, but as long as you're making good decisions. If you 3-bet with aces, somebody 4 bets, and you call off that with a all-in, they show kings, and somehow they get a king on the flop turn or river, wherever. So that doesn't that doesn't mean anything in the scheme of things, where we consider how did you bust out. Are you having some serious major leaks in your game, something like that? So the answer is no. So if you're rebuying into a tournament where probably the rebuy gets you 36 bigs, yeah, you have a fair shot. You know the table. Like if I have somebody marked with pink, I know they make some crazy plays. So I have to come first by any means. Wow, that's that's probably a good way to put a lot of pressure on yourself. Please don't do that. Don't play for position. I would say don't play for position. Rather play for ace jack suited. We are gonna take a shot, ISO him. Ace jack. Let's go ace jack now. No, we just stack off. No ISOing versus him. Ace jack suited wasn't folding versus 15 BB jam. Let's be real. So never mind. So this is what I was talking about. You take shots, you fall flat. To be fair, I think we had some decent equity going into the pot. Suited ace x. It didn't, it just didn't happen that that it actually stuck. Yeah, we were 39 and sevens were 43% going in, so we were slightly behind, but it makes sense to take a few shots here and there, right? All right, never mind. So CHD is just where they were, and we stocked up. Flahu click, which is a dangerous thing to do. They are a good player, you know that. They are not, yeah, root of I know, number of opponents and shit. That's real. That's real. All right. Okay, so we play a 40 big stack from now on. Our opens are 2.2x. Let's get stacking. Cheers, guys. Hydrate yourself. Don't forget. The times are such that if you don't, it's not really a good thing. You don't want any other troubles in your life, which player in position as IMDF than Sevilla ISB. I love that detailed, you know, breakdown of it immediately in the comments. Really love it. All right, Kings racking it up. Let's see the action. I was looking at the other table. Limp, you're not gonna play versus a limp with Jack 9 off. Alright. Ace 10 off open, which is fairly okay. Fold. Okay, just a call by Midge Mason. And call again on a paired board. Oh, they just check back. Okay, because the flush gets there. Fair enough. Alright. 4-8-4 off. Snap fold towards aces. Never mind. Aces go home and queens show up. All this talk is about the other table. Thank you so much for joining. Cyclops in the house. Alright, 8-9 off, folding that. On the button, I don't want to go with 8-9 off when there's a 15 big stack on the big blind. Not worth the steal in my opinion. 9-7 suited was probably an overcall, but I know this is, I mean, this guy having position on us is just sad. Alright, again we charge. Oh, snap folds again. We pot our pots. That's what we are doing on the other table. Alright, I'm on 83 BB now. Got burst on 8-5 suited on button, +1 raise. And straight draw. Alright, that happens, man. Don't worry about it, Zishan. Just keep going, keep doing the good stuff. Get your money in right. Hello fun bhai 40 lakh GTD wali stream lagao na bhai maine dekha. खेल रहे हो. Yeah, I'm playing that. I like I was saying earlier, I sat it into that tournament as well. Probably streams are a good opportunity for me to 8-10 off. I'll just let it go. I don't want to defend the blind with 10 BB and a 50 BB sandwich between them. Yeah, so Rinku Chauhan, good work on the solving the mysteries end, but I'd like to say that, you know, this stream is for the Millionaire Series, but I'll give you updates of that series as well if we end up doing really good. So far we are doing okay, no doubt about it, but let's see. We're just hoping to hold this fort, hold the door, as they say. Oh boy, Queen Jack stacking off. Had that happened, see? So that's exactly what I was talking about. Midge Maisel, you know, stack them off with a wonderful hand like Kings, and then with an equally wonderful hand like Ace Queen, they stacked off. So don't worry about it. It happens, and people play all kinds of hands. They'll do all kinds of stuff that is unexpected, could be expected, and they actually get lucky. So all stuff mixed in. It doesn't matter if you just steer clear from that. I'm sure you're gonna do it. At the same time, please be mindful of your bankroll, guys. I cannot stress on it enough. Being quite close to almost busting my bankroll twice in the last 3 months. So get down on stakes, whatever. I mean, whatever you want to do, you do it. But just know that, if you bust your bankroll, it's gonna take time to build it up again, unless you have some X number of rolls already in reserve, like you have your savings and stuff, or you can just afford to put in 1 lakh on a side. Then then you have 100 binds sorted for 1,000 rupee games. But then just know that, I mean, if you are aware, that's fine. If you're not, then please be aware of the kind of games that you should play, can play. That's kind of games that probably you can play if you're playing only 4 games per week or something like that. Although that's not really a great idea, because you could bust on the bubble on all 4 tournaments at the same time. That can happen. That has happened with me so many times, so many days, whenever I've been playing less number of tournaments. And then the victories, which already come once in so many tournaments, still come once in so many tournaments. But then if that is stretched over a month or 2 months instead of probably a week or 2 weeks, then you don't see those wins, and that can seriously mess up your head, right? So why mess up your head, or why get bogged down with such stuff? So that's why, plan everything really well, and just keep smashing things out of the park. Take your best shot. All right, limp. I'm gonna it makes sense to squeeze jam over here, in my opinion. Exploitative squeeze jam. They call, we're fine. I don't think they are calling in the small blind. If they do, we have some decent equity as well. Nope, king 9. Right, we hit our 10. Never mind. Alright, you see, when I was distracted a little bit looking at the other screen, setting up a few items, we noticed that Mitch Maisel again stacked up with ace 7 suited, again a decent hand. So that's awesome. That's when people play queen jack off early position, they get stacked off. That's what happens. Nice. And we fold this one without any regrets. Alright, ace king in the delight. Let's go. So if somebody jams with ace queen, nobody does that stupid stuff anymore, I guess. Blue Floyd, what do you have in mind? I'm just gonna fold. Why not? I guess this is the time to build a stack. Calling with 8s. Ooh, and right away with the top set, but there's also flush draw on the board, so we could probably charge a little bit. 9-8. 2 pair. Alright, 3-4-5, too bad. Nice. We hit our set in the big game, guys, and that set becomes a full house. We put extreme pressure on them and they fold. I thought they would have some kind of a straight and that call, but they didn't, so we missed value on the river. End up not showing our cards, which is still some saving the EV, but that was not the intention. Never mind. Just keep going. Keep going, keep doing good, keep playing good. Focus is on playing good and playing plus EV. Making moves at the right time and being patient. Folding a lot of hands, not worrying too much about getting, jammed into. Like if somebody opens, like, yeah, there was a guy on the other table who was opening like 24x open in a 200 BB 200 BB stack. Like, that's insane, right? Like, how do you even think about it? So the easy thing is, it's insane, it's bizarre, so just don't kill yourselves over it. It can happen that they are just they are just getting decent hands and they're just trying to get somebody to tilt and call. Possible. They could also make us fold a lot of solid hands in the process of overdoing a little bit. All right, we get 3-bet. Ace X, we folded against a move. Not bad. Right, we get a fold on the big table. A guy who almost never 3-bets has 3-bet us, and we have king queen off, so I'm gonna make an exploitative fold over there. All right, how did you build your poker bankroll? Can you talk a bit about it? Yeah, I plan to make a couple of videos about it in terms of what I did target to begin with, but just to give you a summary, king 6 off does not qualify in my head for an overcall. So yeah, we can quickly talk about it. It's just give me a sec before we do that. 10,000, so we are not that far off from our starting stack. We just built it and just went to dogs. All right, ace jack is in the shove range. Got it. All right, break after that hand, break after that. I'll be back and talk about the poker bankroll thing. Yeah, I think it would be helpful for me to share that, so that if anybody is in a similar situation, they can have a perspective. I'm not saying I'm the pro. I'm absolutely not a pro. I'm not saying I'm good enough in terms of advising people what they should do. But hey, I can put out whatever I read, whatever I thought, and how I went about it. Why probably I went on such a huge downward trend in between, and right now it's almost even Steven, not really a problem. Right now we have about 80-90 buy-ins of the tournaments that we play on consistent basis, so that's not an issue. The issues definitely lie much earlier in the timeline. We'll talk about that when I return, guys. Meanwhile, you guys enjoy this click BRB screen. All right. What's up, Boga people? We are back and up and running. Hold on. What are we doing right now? What sort of BRM you use? All right. So we are back. I hope the sound is fine, and it's time to talk about BRM. Probably the most boring acronym in poker world, at least while we begin understanding it. And in the early days, it was more of, what's the big deal? Why do we need to talk so much about it? And because you just maintain 100 binds and that's it. So what's more to talk about? So there's a lot to talk about, and there's a lot to manage in terms of how we okay, first of all, let me just quickly ladies on big blind, what will you do? What? Oh, okay. Queens on the big blind. I raised 2.8 BB. Flop comes, yeah, c bet, he called, and comes 9. Jans follows good. Yeah, I mean, if you lead out on ace high boards and if you get called, you are looking at potential trouble. So there's not much that can be done. If you have a marginally made hand, even if that's on the flop and stuff, you have to go for a fold. That's what you have to do. Like, okay, we just call. Too bad. It's king. All right, just check back. All right. Ram Chote Sarkar. What's up, man? 569 Poker. How are you doing? What are you up to? All right, I'll just make an exploitative fold with the jacks over there. A small short stack is not gonna go mad aggressive on a king high flop. I don't think so. All right, Peter Punter, I just punted off 16 bigs from cutoff, and we fold king queen off, and that seems like a sensible move, right? Okay. All right, so coming back to the interesting topic of bankroll management. So start looking at called with aces. Nothing less than the aces. Now, do we feel smart for folding king queen off or not? We do. Smashing it. All right, 12 bigs. We are gonna make an open 8-9 suited. UTG get called right away by this guy. Most likely gonna get 3-bet here at this 3-bet station. Jam probably. Anyway, so like I was talking about what Piyush Ravi said. So in the early days, it was very easy because there was just no bankroll to begin with. I just began churning out free rolls. I hadn't even done my KYC for a really long time, so that should tell you quite a lot of things. And essentially, okay, we opened it, and we're gonna go bet on the bigger side. If they don't have a 9, if they are gonna pay for the draw, they could be my guest, but we have flopped the top pair and we are gonna take it down. All right, that's exactly what we do. Being the boss right now of the situation. Fuck bankroll management. Tell us how you're doing those sick transitions. Those are a part of bankroll management. Yeah. All right, streamer questions. I know. So those are all the move transitions. I'll put a few links in the chat for you if you want to really go through them. I found simplistic, clean layout a lot more appealing, and I'm gonna stick to this. Probably make a darker version of this. Probably just blue and black and stuff like that. But for now, just keeping it a little bit bright since the times are dark. And with that pro wordplay done, I'll just yeah, you have to call pretty much a min raise open, especially by a move 14. And we have a gut shot, but it's already dominated. I don't see the point in continuing against him. We could have lots of garbage. We have the nut flush, but that doesn't mean anything versus versus this guy. How you should have played. How you should have played. How you would have played. Uh, Depends on many factors. Again, if they are a loose aggressive player, if they are going to call you down, if they are pointed, if they are marked purple, yeah, I'll just battle 3 streets and I'll jam queens myself. I won't trust them to have, or just play with an ace x in their hand. Other guys who are probably tighter, play fewer pots, yeah, you can expect them to have some ace x's quite a lot of times, in fact, especially since you don't have one. It's very reasonable to expect somebody else to have one. So in that interest, I feel after one c bet goes through and you get called, it's prudent to just check on the turn when you don't have the best hand, essentially. All right, and on the big blind, nobody believes you have an ace either, so they just even if with a weak ace, they're just going to check call, and if you show any weakness, they're going to jam. That's quite normal as well. So yeah, you could easily be outdone. No, no doubt about it. All right, a small pot on the other table. Yeah, so bankroll management. Like I was saying, I did not think about it much until about 4-5 months after I started playing poker, and the reason was I was mostly churning free rolls. I was making money from free rolls. Like it was hilarious because I used to play on like for hours together and just make like 50 rupees and stuff. But I was enjoying, just spending time and looking forward to, all right, another 15 BB punt by Peter Punter. I'll fold king 10 suited and raise king queen off in another game. Fold, pronto folds. Sorry, I keep getting distracted. I'll stop playing maybe to answer that question now. So like I was saying, I kept playing a lot of free rolls, then churned that money, and then I did play a lot of games which required only 10 rupee, 20 rupee buy-in. So that essentially, kept it really fun and really like all the BRM and these huge words were really unnecessary to think of, because all the money that I spent playing tournaments was earned by playing free roll tournaments, essentially. So we churned up like few hundreds, and then it became one day I just binked. Luckily, obviously, cannot imagine the amount of I cannot imagine the amount of luck I might have had that day running for me, because we just shipped some 2k or 3k GTD, 2k GTD tournament. All right, so that was like the moment, because we had enough bankroll to start taking a few shots here and there. And yeah, so that basically paved the way in terms of thinking towards like what are we going to do. Is it a good let's hope no ace shows up. All right, and our pair gets counterfeited and Peter Punter makes a stack. All right, such is life. Make the theme simple, so difficult to watch. Really, it's what is difficult to watch? Is the theme difficult, guys? Sorry. I don't know. I thought this was really, really simple theme layout. I'd like to know a few suggestions if you have any to make it good. Losing a flip versus the button is always. What can you do? All right, the board decides to pair twice. It decides to pair twice. What else can actually happen? 15 bigs, that yeah, legit jam from them. All right, Jack 3 off. What do we do with Jack 3 off? Yeah, fold like a champion. My Pakraj, welcome to stream, man. How are you doing? What tournaments are you smashing tonight? Or have you smashed tonight already? Holding queen 10 off in. Yeah, we have like a 18 big stack. Not loving it, but it is what it is. All right, ace queen queen. Okay, so we did not have a winning hand. No problemo. Bad beat, 7s versus a6. Yeah, Rinku Chauhan. It's fine. Part of the game. Part of the game. Oh boy. Rinku is talking about the table that we are running on the side. On Spartan, we are running Millionaire Series 10. Like I mentioned earlier, we just satellited into it. So anything we do over there is like we are playing without any fear. It's not something that has dug a hole in our bankroll or anything. It's just playing good poker over there. Ooh, stack off alert. We're just around 33 bigs. Loads of time to go. Let's have a session on squeeze spot from big blind and small blind. And Ben, this is my second request. And Ben and button. Okay, my bad. No. I wasn't doing that deliberately. I was alright. We can fold jack 6 suited. Alright. King queen makes it. We had a winning hand, but we would never call with this, so it doesn't matter. That's how we think about it. Alright. We don't think about it like a fish. Oh, we should have called. We would have won. No. You would have won maybe 1 out of 15 times. So you don't want such calls. Anyway. What else are we going to talk about? Bankroll thing is probably good for another time where we can have live interaction. I'd like to know what people think about a few things real time, and then probably take that discussion in that sense, because it's really fun. It's really fun, trust me, it is. All right. Guys, don't forget to hydrate yourselves. All right, 20 minutes to go. Are we gonna double up or bust out? What's gonna happen on the other stack? Ooh, ace is full. Luffy is always in with the nuts. Theme is difficult to watch. I would agree with it. Most of the screen is white, light side. If that could be on the darker side, it'll be amazing. All right, okay, copy that. Let me do something about it. Oh my god, that kind of feedback is really appreciated. Why didn't anybody give that feedback earlier on? What is the reason for that? Okay. Uh, Ooh, you're leading on the Millionaire Delight. That's nice. That's exactly what I call smashing a tournament. Isn't it? Isn't it? Okay. Let's see filters. What's that? Where's the opacity? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Just give me a sec, guys. I'm trying to see if we can change it. Alright, that's a bit too much. Select color. Alright. Let me do some stuff on the side. 8, 10 off. Easy folding it. Yeah, jacket suited deserves a call. Too bad. There's also king on the flop. Yeah, I'll end up folding it. Too bad. Alright, so if we do this, it's okay, but let me see if something else can be done. Couple of things are not visible. Just give me a sec, guys. I'll do it. I'll correct it in a while. Ace deuce off is a fold. I'm not overcalling this guy with so many people behind. Rinku says check folding it. भाई अब लॉकडाउन है दिल्ली में तो कुछ बताओ जिसमें अपनी गेम स्ट्रॉन्ग कर सकूं like books or something else. All right, that's an interesting topic. I'd love to do that. MCP just opens, and what do we do with ace jack? Oh man, I have to fold because we have 3-bet in front of us in the daylight, just barely making it through the daylight scene. All right, the ace blocker, I don't know what they are opening with. Just gonna call. Ooh, 9-10 jack. Too bad. 9-10 queen jack. All good, all good. Okay, so I was trying to yeah, correct it a little bit. Okay, just a darker version, something like this. Okay, let's say this is an okay background. I'll keep it neutral for this particular stream, and then let's try and make it different. Okay, 9-10 jack queen, and still nothing hits. So bad. So bad. 6-5 10 jack. All right, so is that slightly better, guys? Let me know what you think. King queen suited, always good. Good hand to have. King queen suited. Oh no, we have just 12 bigs in the millionaire. Rinku, let's do one thing. Let's do a session about this right after the hand reading session tomorrow, 11:30 12. So let's join in the same channel 11:30 12ish. If the stream runs, super late tonight. today morning. Then let's reschedule it just a little bit later, but we do it around that time almost always. So let's try and do that tomorrow. That would be epic. King 6 off. Let's just make a fold. What are we doing? Everything else? King 8, King 9, King 10. Yeah, most of folding. Alright, the chat and the other stuff that's behind me right now, that's something I'll... Okay, dark mode so much better for us, as most of us watch on phone in darker room settings. Thanks. Okay, all right, so I'll do that. I've been meaning to do that. I just thought, a little bit of brighter scene would be fine. But yeah, if it's not really comfortable, then yeah, I will love to correct it, like I'm saying, fumbling to just put it across for no reason whatsoever. Ah, shit. No hearts. No hearts. Disheartening. In a limp pot, so don't give a shit. Jack, oh look at that. Peter Punter just racking chips. Left, right, center. Alright, and we change tables. Why? Because we should be chipping up now. That's why. Alright. 45 lakhs is the GTD now. That's insane, guys. I'm talking about the Millionaire Elite. Just 40 lakh GTD. It became 45. That much. Pumping. Can do suited. Alright, you should call up Spartan Poker. Get their support to promote Spartan Poker. They might of you. Alright. Let's see if we can chart a few things out. You can also... Yep. Har Sagar, yep. Thank you for the tips, man. Appreciate it. 13 minutes left in Delight 1B. If at all we have to qualify day 2 with a decent stack, right now is the time. Right now is the time to flip, but no, we have ace 4 off, and that would be a punt if we jam it. Although stacks in the big blind and the small blind are just 6 and 8, probably not getting a call by them. Just like another guy decided to take the shot just after us, the button. Harsagar, let me tell you a smallish secret. Some talks are on in some direction. Can't disclose any more than that. Alright, ace deuce off. Beautiful hand to fold. Alright. See, Slim Shady is next to us, and he's 22 BB. So just observe how he plays his 22 BB stack. And Midge is also at 21 BB, so we'll observe their game as well. And you saw Luffy also played for quite some time before actually hitting it big and making it solid to the top with 46 bigs. I mean, it's not to the top, but definitely good. Alright, Delight 1B, double or nothing on the line. King deuce off. Let's go. All right, sevens versus sixes. I'm glad we shoved and they called. Oh, okay. It's table number 48. Thank you so much, bro, for railing me. Appreciate it. And don't worry about it. I'll pull it up as soon as it, gets into some better position. Right now, also we are doing okay. Not too bad. Not too good. After that stack off, we're just at average chips. Average amount of chips in the tournament is what we have. So looking upwards from here, and as we speak of upwards, we just get dealt a basic hand. Some people call it rockets, some people call it aces. Nobody's opening. Is it even real? Is it even happening? And we get jammed into, and snap call aces versus threes. Let's hold, and we hold. These days, I don't know, I get happy if I hold in the spots that I dominate, because you can say, getting used to getting beaten up even in 70-30 spots is probably a good indication of we making volume. So if you are doing it like you are glad, whatever holds, whatever sticks on the wall is always good. You know what, I'll just check this over here. We'll just check it down. We have showdown equity. We don't want to risk a 22 big stack unnecessarily right now, because it is a decent stack. If they bet, we'll have to make a crying fold of some sorts. Yeah. We're good. But that's not the point. Well, that's what GG Poker and Poker Stars do. It's filled with streamers with contracts to promote. Indeed, bro. I agree with what you're saying. I wholeheartedly agree. Alright, 6. 3 betting it. The open from early position. And we fold in the millionaire because we have a marginal hand. Ace king suited going versus tight player. And they call. Let's go. We bet once out of position with ace king suited. Some backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draws, 2 overcards. Life is not so bad. 6-7 off. We get a call. Too bad. Yeah, now we just let it go from this moment onwards. 7-6 off. It's a decent hand if you are priced in to call, that is. Ace 10 off. Interesting. 12,900. So we are pretty much. Hey, Helmute Gaming, how are you doing, man? How are you doing? All right, calling that 3-bet is makes sense to just yeah, you're just gonna check fold over here. They have all the jack X's and they're not folding jack X's. Ace queen is anyway checking down and probably not betting. It is okay to just let it go, in my opinion. Standard C bet was good enough. Okay, cool. Ah, king 10. Crazy. Too bad. Okay, here we make a small bet, although the flush gets there. If we get raised, we will know we are behind. Exactly, just like that. Do they have deuces? No. Yeah, I'll just make a fold. We don't have the best kicker for the 9 even. Let's go. We get aces, we don't get value. We get ace king, they beat us with king 10. Such is life. All right. Is it a good point to make that exploitative jam? Ace 6 suited. I'm not so sure about it. Versus a squeeze. I'm not gonna re-steal with ace 6 suited. Probably a bad fold, but I'm gonna do it nevertheless versus them. They don't, I know, 3-bet way too much. Let's see what is there with them after all. Thank you, bye, and you will definitely win today on Millionaire. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's the spirit we go in with to make our best game. And like I used to say in the super early streams, winning and losing is part of the game. Having fun is mandatory. All right, 2x open. We're just gonna call 5 minutes. All right, fold and jack 10 off. Let's go. Snap folding it. Okay, ace king. 5 minutes to go. Are they squeezing too much? No, they don't squeeze too much. So I think we'll make a super tight fold even with ace king. Let's go ace queen off on the other table. Get snap called. Never a good situation to get snap called. And they play a lot of hands as well. Right, 7-10 off. Well, bro, I'm serious. You should give it a try and tell other streams on IPPA to do the same. You'll speak well, presentation is good, and you play decent poker. LOL. Thank you so much for that LOL. For the, I mean, the advice. No, I seriously appreciate your inputs. I completely agree with everything you have said. And indeed, the intent is always ace-7 off is borderline fold in my opinion. And we'll continue with ace queen, just floating. Just get, okay, probably folding now. Checking it. Too bad. Let's go. Remember me, bro? Absolutely. Helmute Gaming. What's up? How are you doing? I don't see you much on the tables these days. I guess you got busy with something, some work, assignments, and stuff. Harsagar, I agree. I mean, that wasn't a like laughing at you laugh. It was just, yeah, I agree with what you're saying. And yes, the intent is always and indeed to get more and more, people talking about poker and good streams, promote good content and all the good stuff. We totally agree with that. So yeah, thanks for that, and thank you for your kind words. More importantly, ace, always an ace. Aditya Negi may not be happy about that, but that's what it is. We have about 18 bigs to take to the next day. Probably it will become 15, which is okay, I feel. Holding it. Okay, man, great talk. Bye-bye. Best of luck. Cash some out. The goal is always to make it to the top, but yes, we'll try and make the most of as much as possible. Ooh, too bad. Kings, baby. All right, a minute to go, so we'll probably just tank out in the, what do you call it, the delight. Just make it to day 2 and take it from there. 15 bigs. We'll spin it around. All right. And I'm gonna fold 7-3 off because offsuited 3s are just way too much to defend, in my opinion. Way too loose to defend. King 7 off. Yeah, this is going in versus BBB. Easy going in BBB. No, not now. Oh wow, registration ends in 1 hour, so another 1 hour to go. Smashing. Congratulations for what? To whom? What, did they win something? I guess so. Ooh. Just flopping it casually, you know. The top flush. That's how it should be. Be casual. All right. Let's go. Probably the last hand. 107 is already now. No, bro, I only play small tournaments, do some giveaway. Alright, giveaways requested. Yeah, I play Centurion as well. I was playing Centurion, I busted 131st. So, still not able to crack those. Alright, 18 bigs and we go to day 2 on the delight. So, good stuff happening. Opening 6s here. Jacket off. In the big game, no help whatsoever on the flop. Are we betting the flop though? Nah, just check it back. Wait at 6 will be more than that. Oh, there's another player. I didn't even see them. I got blindsided. Too bad. They did not lead. They did not dong, which is pretty common. And 4. I don't know. They have a 4 or a queen. Queen, why would a queen jam? I don't know. Alright, we won. See, we took 68th place. It's all good there. We'll fold this though. I don't think is merit. भैया आपके phone में game है. मतलब? That's like so random. What is that? What is that? Phone में, oh. You're talking about the playing on the phone? Is that what you're talking about? है खेलता हूँ फोन पे भी खेलता हूँ गेम. Oh boy. All right, and the elite is, I mean, 28 bigs in it, so looking at some smashing hands and play them in a smashing way to make some room to get in. I mean, until that flip with ace x whatever, where our 7s got counterfeited, blind versus button, which was absolutely a legit play. We get jammed upon. Yeah, day 2 for delight. Thank you. And like I was saying, it's legit to make that call and lose his stack over there. That's legit, fairly legit. But then watching Peter Punter punt so many times, you have to take that call when it is, you know, in the realm of okay to take a call, especially when you are, you know, covering them, especially then. So 8-4 off is Fold. Too bad. It is a fold. That's bad. Ah. Alright guys, I hope you all are finished 39th in Delight at least. Got a stack this time. Very nice, Piyush. I finished somewhere 60ish. But I'm good. 15 bakes is all we need. 14 bakes, nice. I love a jam stack. Don't need to think much. Kya tha? He's asking. Always tell aces when you get that question. Good luck, us. Alright, we spike our ace. Good thing we choose ace X for the jam. Because Jack X just wouldn't cut it. Alright. Queen 9 off. I think this is where we start to, just stack up. I'm getting that. Got the need for speed. 39 to Delight, that's good stuff, man. Piyush, I guess. It's just your work and your consistent play that's paying off. So good luck for that, smashing that day to 10 lakh GTD, man. Limp pot, I don't mind. Looking at a cheap flop if everybody wants a cheap flop. Nope, not this guy. He's like, fuck you guys, no. Not happening, not today. Yeah, like, okay, fair enough. And what's the situation in the other tournament, you might ask? It's 1 o'clock, so we can also register for the Night Rider in some time. 50 places paid. We are 86 out of 126. Well, let's see what we can do about it. Just waiting for a good hand now. 26 bigs. Not gonna go. Stupid. Not gonna play draws. Gonna play made hand. Play broadways. Like king jack. Right now there's a king and a jack on the board. Stuff like that. Just some basic stuff. Nothing fancy. Alright. So small 3-bet by Blue Floyd. Bro, don't you make notes for players? I do make notes, but usually, I don't need to make too many notes because I follow a lot of their hands in replays, and I just make notes in my book that I can refer. And usually the tags give away a lot of their game to me, so don't make a lot of notes. Yeah, you're right. People have like pages of notes on people, but I just follow their general game style and try to adapt just with that. I don't have insane reads, because only when you play like enough number of hands can you definitively make a note on a player that actually means something. That's again my opinion. So I resist making too many notes. My Pakraj finished 15th. Nice stuff, man. It's okay to chip down a little bit, taking shots, as long as those are legit shots to take. That's fine. Otherwise, what's the fun, right? How are you gonna have a massive chip lead if you don't take shots? Am I right or am I right? Jack ace king and queen 10. Epic. Ace king just casually flopping the nuts. It's telling everybody else to move away. Move out of the way. Get the F away. 8-5 off. Alright. So things are slowing down a little bit, but we shouldn't be slowing down. We should be right on track. When champion, are you streaming? Check, check, check. Jax24 is asking that I'm streaming. Just hop over and take a look, bro. You know the channel and stuff. Yeah, never mind. I don't like bombarding people with the like, I'm streaming, come over, I'm streaming. It's okay. If I'm doing good, consistent work, people will come and join. King Deuce, easy fold for me over there. Limp pot. How many people have addressed me as Bhuvan Bam? The exact number is 0. Cause nobody. Yeah, good luck, obviously. And what else, Smoke Show? Shoot questions. King Nanoff obviously deserves the defend. Just looking into this player type. We have good amount of hands into them. Min raise, mystery call, obviously. We make second pair on the board, and is it decent kicker? We're gonna check call one street. Hope to make. How do we hope to improve this? If we hit a 10, probably they could slow down. A king directly could also be useful, but this sizing is 2.5, 50% sizing. I don't quite like that. So the marginal hand, it is a call, but yeah, it just be a little bit more sticky right now. Let's just say they don't have a jack, they just have a 9, maybe queen 9. Yeah, the snap check is good. This particular card is not so good. Check. Tomorrow I'll finish top 10 delight. Ooh, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What were they doing really? Why not get more value, mate? No flush on board. Okay, because I'm not paying, or they didn't realize it had a straight already. What? No idea. Strange. Probably missed value, that's all. Missed betting, or misread the hand, I don't know. One of those. Fold queen 3 suited in the small blind. No big deal, happens because it's a legit thing to do. Alright, and here blinds are going up, our stack is going down. We need to do something about it. Ideally double up. I wouldn't mind a triple up, or a quadruple wouldn't hurt either. Whatever it is, we need to something X our stack. All right, that's a good target, man. I'll mute. You have to go mad aggressive if you want to achieve that target, cause can imagine that's not super easy to achieve. Alright, king 9 off. Reserve min raise, open and fold, raise, fold hand. Kings on 5, 10 off. Wow. Okay, I must be so mad. Okay, here we can make a fold, clean, super clean fold. Make a 2.2 open even with king jack off, because we saw once king and a jack both made it to the flop. Nice, we get a fold. Stealing blinds. making things happen. Okay, let's see what happened in that hand on the other table. True shots are the only way to make stacks swing either way. Actually, you are so right. Just open min. I just got called and yeah, just made a 2 pair like crazy. Alright. Can't help it. Kings sadly cracked on the other table. Couldn't help it. Ooh, ace 4 and jack 10. Jack queen. Oh, jack queen. Yeah. Luck won't last for long. Limp. I won't be over limping. I don't think I can squeeze with queen 10 off with so many people behind. Exactly. So that's expected more often than not. Especially with aggressive players behind. King jack. See, I was talking to king jack so fondly. Fold. 4-7 suited in the big blind and is jammed. Oh, okay. Opportunity to stack up. Opportunity requested. Request approved. Now it is up to us and the aces to hold. Like I was telling you guys, alright, we don't snowroll or anything. Have to fade a 9, but we can't do that, clearly. Alright. And re-enter, why not? We have a ticket to go for it. Alright, we have a flush draw on the other board. Alright, so guys, can you see this? Okay, big fox, we are there. Oh man. Queen 4 off, lovely. Lovely, lovely. Beautiful folds. Should have bet it. Ace queen suited. Interesting. Very interesting. Now we just have a jamming stack suddenly. What happens? What happens now? This guy jams, we call. He has ace 8. No, king queen. Same thing. Ace 8 is here. Okay. Not a problem. We don't mind a double up either way. Can we hold with aces? No, we can't. Opportunity requested. Opportunity approved. Request denied. That's how it went through the system. Alright, raise. That's very dodgy raise. You're gonna call. Such a small stack, and them raising is not really. Oops, it called. Okay, cool. Flop 2 pair. I'm gonna check, jam this. Unless they have ace queen, exactly. I guess they do. No, king 4, not good. Not good, bro. King 4 is not good. Let's go king jack. Just stack up. Keep stacking up. Upwards, no downwards now. Can we do that? Probably. Ace is not holding up. Does it drive you mad? If the answer is yes, the next question is why. Alright, so we have the break after this hand, guys. I'll see you in a bit. So that's it. See you in a bit. I know that. All right, and we are back. So, how are we doing in the elite one? Well, it's safe to say that we're running on fumes. About 20 bigs in the elite one, and in this one, the Millionaire Series 11, the one which we are streaming today, primarily. We are 40 bigs. We stacked up after we had a tragic end to the first bullet. After, making up, like I was saying, if Sishan is still watching, I don't know if he is, but if you're still watching, this is exactly the routine of, going through the stack depths or stack heights, if you want to call it that. Any good poker resources available for free on the internet? Absolutely. Tons of resources are available. Where do you want to start is the question. Right? Where do you want to start is the question. Now, only if there was a queen there. I'm so happy. So, sometimes I've observed in search of free resources, in search of the best resources, we kind of tend to not look at some things that are obvious and in front of us, like, for example, what was I gonna cite as an example? There's a poker school or poker go, or there's some video series. I'll link it in the next video that I do. Ooh, King Jack, nice, and awesome. Queen 6 suited. What does that limp mean? They limp a lot. Quanto. I don't know why I've marked them red in that case. But I'm gonna fold this because too many people behind us who can just squeeze the hell out of us if we overlimp. Very easy for yeah, just like that. And then we put in a blind and we have to fold. All right, let's go aggressive. Let's go aggressive over here. I'll put the links of those study courses or study videos which are free online available in the links later on. There is school, PokerStar School, MTT School, and such stuff online. There's also poker coaching website which is run by Jonathan Little. He has tons of free stuff, man, tons of it. Like, you'd probably get old watching all of it and making notes from all of it. It's that much. So we're opening 2.2 standard with our 40 bigs, 30 bigs to 40 big stack. Could be 2.3, but 2.2 is okay. I have it set on my bet sizing. Oh, cool. Taking blinds down is also a good activity. Keeps us healthy. Takes care of our nutrition in terms of blinds. And just good variance free chips, that's all. Alright, late reg is over officially and 50 places paid. We are 91. Things are looking difficult in the elite, not gonna lie, but we are also focused in terms of playing well and stacking up, committed towards it. It's a shot at making a roll. if not anything more or less. We often get opportunities which are similar to this, so it's not something that has to be, that would put pressure on me. It shouldn't put pressure on me. If it puts any kind of pressure on you, it shouldn't, in my opinion, because honestly there's really nothing to lose when you're taking such shots, especially with satellites. None whatsoever. All right, so we are in a small blind, my bad, and fold. So they don't open so much from the button even, and I think we can just jam ace-10 off in the elite. Why not? Let them call it ace-9, ace-6. Oh, pocket sixes are also good. There's 6 on the flop, and it's game over for us. Yeah, we take 109th place in the elite. Too good or too bad? I no clue. GG. Alright, focus on this one. Series 11. King 10, no good, obviously. One card flush gets there. And I think we should also Queen 8 off, so we should also register into the 1 o'clock tournament, since we have busted. What happened over there? Ooh, ace-6. Wow, yeah. Stacked. Absolute stacked. I just saw that replay. Okay, register. Alright, let's go. 2.75, 5. Within our bankroll, obviously. Alright. BVB. Ace-10 versus 6s is how we end our deep run on the elite. Alright, fold jack deuce off. Here we have a strong looking ace king of diamonds. Diamonds are known to flop flushes way more than non-diamonds. Right, let's make it 4, 3.99. Attractive pricing for a call or a jam, and oops, we get a fold. Too bad. I think there's another 30 minutes of late reg left in this tournament, which is loads. All right, what are we doing with this? Nothing. Okay. Rinku, thank you so much for your rail, man. Appreciate it. Been ran into some tough hands and some unfortunate ones, but that's life. We also spiked an ace here, remember, versus queens, so it levels out in the long run. All right, and we have 32,000 chips, about 3x starting stack. From here should be taking it upwards, that's for sure. Should not be playing slow, playing it easy and stuff. Nope, I have to go for the big ones. All the big pots. All right. Simran Sharma. Why are you sorry about that? I don't get it. It's absolutely super fine. Don't worry about it. um, it's pretty much, it's pretty much a flip if you look at it. Sixes versus ace 10, and sixes are actually ahead by a small margin. So not really a reason for me to feel sorry or regret that decision, because it was a pretty legit decision in terms of shoving. Tech Smart India, thank you so much for joining. Welcome to the stream. Just keep going, keep playing. That's just another hand that happened, and it doesn't matter that ended a tournament or began one, just another hand. So it's cool. And like I said, in a tournament where you are, probably apparently shot taking, there's not much you're losing. Probably you don't take spots, you lose a chance to actually make it big, because once people get decent enough stacks and they start playing, the pro level poker, at that time you probably have a lot less chance of hanging around. So if you stack up early on, and or at least by the late stage of a tournament, you stack up by then, you stand a chance to at least sustain and probably take a few hits like this and probably play a few hands on a couple of streets. If you don't make a draw, it's fine. I mean, 8-3 suited, I'd make a fold, although it is suited, but with 34 bigs and playing against 28 and 53 bigs, we're in a kind of a weird spot to defend 8-4 suited. I would defend 8-4, 8-5 suited. 8-3 kind of becomes way too disconnected. Nice, good hand. All right. And everybody, I hope you guys are spending some effort in terms of logging sessions and looking at probably a good decision you made during the session, and try and see how you can apply it a lot more in the coming sessions. That's one thing I picked up probably last week, reading through some blog. And one good thing that you did in a session could easily stand out while you are quickly thinking about how that tournament went. And if you think in terms of doing that a lot more, like probably 3-betting more, or at times mixing in calls with your 3-betting hands. Rumit, welcome to the stream, man. What's up, my man? What are you doing? You seem to be in a what's up kind of mood. All right, so like I was saying, at least have some way of noting down what you felt was a really good thing you did, like you took a shot with probably ace jack suited, and that turned out to be good when you were thinking that it was on the cusp and you would have folded otherwise, but you went with it and you took that shot and it paid off. Something that pays off is often perceived as a good decision, but it is absolutely essential to go back to the all the equity and all the good stuff calculations. All right, tight play opens 20 bigs. Queen 5 suited is not an overcall, especially with ton of people behind. Yeah, so it makes a lot of sense to include this activity in our routine if you're playing good amount of tournaments, that is. Nice, good hands in both the tables right now. All right, open shove 10 bigs. What do they have now? This is not worth shot taking again. Misclick bet. Gonna make. All right, ace 10 suited, definitely 3-betting from the small blind, especially versus a loose player. We get more money in pre-flop. If that doesn't result in something, that's okay. At least we take the maximum EV action versus a loose player. Your call. Nice. And you're just gonna battle off once. Monotone board is snap call. Battle off again. Let's see if they fold. They just call. Too bad. Okay. Now it's our turn to fold. Queens. Very nice. We open with queens. Early position. Yeah. Expecting that. Now probably we are 4-bet jamming them in. I don't think we are calling with queens over here. Let me just do that. Give me a sec, guys. Yeah. Good luck, us. Let's go. Ace, king, and queens. Pretty legit spot. If we can fade a 10, and we do this time, you're able to fade and just stack up like bosses. Ace, king, and king, queen on the other table. No queen. Good stuff. Ace, king, hold, and we double up there as well. So kind of exactly what I was saying happens. So king 5. I'll just fold this. Not worth taking that shot. What? All right. We lost 20 bigs in one and gained like 19 another, so all good. Life is good. Jack 7 suited and just call and overcall. I'm tempted, but this guy is too aggressive to just overcall. We ended up being a decent one on that flop. Don't forget, again, this is not a good way to think about how we should play hands. It should not depend on the flop that follows after you fold. It's dumb to think like that. Alright, 8-3 off. Very nice. Archit Agarwal, I'm also playing both Series 11 and Monster Stack. Hope to see you on the same table. Good luck, bro. Good luck to you too, man. I hope we, make some solid moves and some sick play to play the best of our sessions. Good luck, good luck. And yeah, let's play together on the tables as well. You're looking super fine right now. So now is the time to actually turn up the heat, go after pots, take down few small pots, few medium pots. Knight Rider is such a typical grinders tournament because everybody's playing super loose. I guess this is the last tournament of the day and they just want to get things in. Ace 5 and 8-6. Whew. And 8-6 gets a pair. Crazy stuff. Alright. 5-4-6. They could easily have a 6. Come on. No 6. That's too bad. But 4-5-6 is such a connected board. I cannot possibly give them another card for free. And if they want to play for a gut shot, well, yeah, they should. Now this is a spot that is worth thinking about. Would they jam with ace X, which is worse? Can we dominate them with our ace 10? And would others call if we just called? Would others call if we raised? That's the question. I'll let this one go because 2 people are behind us. That's not a I mean, so many ranges we have to clear before we get to. All right. Turns out we could have stacked. By और कौन से tournament में खेल रहे हो? Please tell me. Table number. All right, it's table number 18. Knight Rider. There's just 2 tournaments. One is on stream and the other one is Knight Rider number 18 table. That's all for now, since we finished all the other tournaments that you're playing. All right, queens and queen 10 and 7s. Big Fox taking the big stack home. So yeah, that's what I was trying to contemplate. Shoving range of king 10, shoving range of a 10 BB stack. King 10. All right, so king jack had an open-ender on the flop itself, so that would have been tough for us to follow along, especially with the ace 10. Yeah, and everybody would be calling. That would be worse. Like going multi-way with ace 10 off is a classic recipe to get smoked. 4 deuce. Nice. Play anything and just, you know, have a beautiful what do you call it, you know, tag for it. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. So if you want to win stupid prizes, yeah, sure, please play stupid games all the time. You're bound to win stupid prizes. Oh boy. 5s and 6s. You're gonna fold multi-way on the Knight Rider, because why not? How are we gonna take shots with 10-5 off and hands like that? Yeah, ace 10 was a hand, but then yeah, it was on the cusp of taking shots. I wouldn't say it is good enough to take shots. But yeah, you have to absolutely loosen up in terms of what hands you'd like to call with. There's no doubt about it. Have to loosen up. Ace king and ace 10. Look at that. Epic. Did they rebuy? Yes, they did. 19 minutes of late reg left and 8.95 are getting paid. Guarantee is obviously smashed. I was hoping it would be 10 lakhs. It's not. It's 9.5 lakh guarantee. What smashing guarantees? Seriously. The guarantees are getting smashed left, right and center on Spartan, that's for sure. Hordes of people playing all the time. Which includes one on the stream and few following along. Amazing. Folded king queen there. Don't fold then. We'll bet one straight. See bet. Wow, that's nice. We get a fold on the table, just like that. On a 30% bet on the 30% bet on the river gets a fold. That happens sometimes. And the river was also brick, so didn't matter. All right, we flop a gut shot. We would like to check over here. All right, also flop a gut shot on the other table, but there we are definitely betting small. Are we check calling a gut shot over here? No, I don't think so. That's a good price to pay for that gut shot and ace high on the board. Okay, here we can fold. Both gut shots folded on the turn. Not bad. Have to be a little bit sticky and throw in a bet if we want to see our cards develop. Otherwise, what's the point of playing with a draw if you're not going to call any basic bet? Alright, a guy who 3-bets a lot is 3-betting us. We'll definitely call a small 3-bet. We flop a gut shot, backdoor flush draw, definitely calling one street, provided they don't bet big. 30% definitely calling. Fold check. Okay, we flop top pair now, and now we can bet big. Alright, this is jam. We have to call off. Alright, they have kings. Nice, beautiful kings, and they stack us off. Beautiful. King 9 versus 5s. Nice. They win sometimes. They have to win sometimes, otherwise we're not gonna get paid anytime. I'm gonna fold this versus the jam, which is kind of obvious. Min raise this. Alright, which part of Pune suddenly? I stay towards the eastern part of Pune, bro. Alright, Jack Jack 9. Nice, you get a call with Flahu click. Always good to get calls and play out of position. Exactly, they took the opportunity and just went, and this guy just jammed. Perfect. 10s and 8s, classic. Ace 3 and 10 on the board. Demogorgon just not getting a grip tonight. Yeah, I've been there a lot. Just buy into tournaments like you're getting 15-20 bigs, something like that. You get good hands, good enough to shove, and just don't hold. Just don't hold. So you can't do anything about it, basically. Just have to take a few deep breaths and just let it go. Alright, queens. Let's see if we can stack somebody off. The problem is, however, somebody includes us as well. Alright, look at that ace high board immediately after we open with queens. And yeah, I'm gonna bet 30%. Get a feel of what's happening, but we get a fold. So ace always kills action. There's no doubt about it. They don't have it, they're just not playing. get it in good, and that's that. If you talk about bad beats, you're just eating your own time, and that's not gonna help. Sad story, but true story. 3-bet, interesting. I will fold this because we are disciplined like that, and continue to charge with good hands. Jack queen off is definitely a fold versus a 3-bet, because from the button 20, no, we have 40 bigs. Yeah, this argument can be made for it to continue, but then they're going to charge big on the flop and we miss most of the times, or if we are dominated most of the times. Yikes. Yeah, threes too good. To 9 suited, definitely an open. Let's go. What is the starting stack? 30,000. Okay, we are low on chips. Need to stack up real quick. Okay, 3 bets again. Now probably should be calling. Okay, still call. That's good for us. I'm gonna call. Too bad. Run out's horrible. Although that's great for our range, so we're gonna jam and get a fold there. Essentially because when they're 3-betting, they don't connect at all with that range on the board. I just like to say such random stuff to sound like I know what I'm doing, but yeah, at that point of time I probably did know what I was doing, so that's cool. Good for us. Take it down. 60 bigs and a decent stack, no doubt about it. Let's go. 5 jack 8. Let's go jack 8. Nine minutes to go of late trick, and in Night Rider it will go on for quite some time. Night Rider literally rides the night and goes. And unless we start putting volume, there's not much that we can complain about. If we want to see aces hold up 80% of the times, let's say, at least need to play like, if we get aces like once in every tournament, assuming we get them once in one tournament, we at least need to play like 10 a day, so 100 tournaments over a week for us to come to realization that, all right, they do get cracked a lot of times, but a lot more times they in fact hold up really well. What about that then? But jack queen suited, you're definitely calling there. Yeah, in my opinion I would. Pranjal, jack queen suited, we are calling. Offsuit combos just lose that little bit of edge in my opinion, and I'm not really comfortable playing offsuit combos that much, just for the fact that they don't wow, okay, we have an opportunity to squeeze, but we'll just go with an overcall, have a chance to actually flop a set and stack off multiple people, or go heads up against them as well. I don't know. It's a good idea to call 28. It'll be flipping most of the times, but yeah, not too much at stake right now. Sevens. All right. Kings and nines and king jack. Wow. Well done, kings. Flahu click and everybody else getting stacked. Well done, nice played. Let me just watch that replay again. How do they play kings versus the blinds? And yeah, it was amazing that the blinds had squeeze and had you folded his whatever number of blinds over there. Oh, OB Studio disconnected, reconnecting. All right, I know what's happening. Internet is obviously on. Fold this. I put the stream on a break to see if it is recovering. Just give me a sec, guys. Fold this. Oh, reconnection successful. All right. Are we gonna push all those frames at a faster rate then? I don't know how it is gonna do it. It's 2800 connection speed only. Can it fill up that buffer? No idea. I see drop frames only 24. All right, cool. If it connects without any issues, patches up somehow, the magic of technology. That's cool. All right, 18,000. Alright, just posting the comment on the stream. It's getting posted everywhere. Cool. No drops over there. I'll just fold ace 3 off from the small blind. I really don't see the merit in playing ace x, where x is a low card, lower than 5 even, and that way we are so defeated with most of the ace x's that I simply folded free in the small blind. Alright, insta fold against a 3-bet. Lahu click, chip down considerably. After that, stack off to the king. Alright. What do you know? Let's go. 8-6 rebuys end in 2 minutes, guys. That's good news. The bad news is there are like 200 people on the tables and half of that field has to vanish before money starts flowing in. So let's get to task. We have responsibility towards it. You have to stack people off. It's the only way we're gonna get to the top, guys. Up top is amazing, 1.98 lakhs. Just sort out all the bankroll worries for quite some time. Jack 5 off. We're priced into call. And we to jack. How cool is that? Also heart in hand. SPR is almost 1. We're gonna hit it. We have a hard blocker. Oh, somebody has a jack. Seven, 6. Wow. Ooh, wait a flush. One card flush. 5 high in our hand, and we hit it. Happens. Like they hit their 2 pair by just calling. What did they hit their 2 pair? You ask. 7, 6 suited. Not bad. Not bad hand to play. I won't hold that against you. And we make nice 40 BB, 45 BB stack in the Knight Rider. Alright, are you guys back online? I don't see any comments after mine. Let me know if experienced any problem. Alright, too bad. My bad, sorry. Rebuys end in a few seconds now. So 1.99, that's somebody's gonna rebuy the last hand obviously, and this is gonna go 10 point something, and let's see if this goes to 2 lakhs. Oh, you guys can't see the payouts, so sorry. Shixies 10.53, that's it. Stuck at that. Alright, fold. Fodu's office. It's way beyond any shot taking range. Excuse me for that. Alright, we're gonna push that. I'm gonna call that. You have the capacity to call shoves, at least 8 BB kind of a shove, if at all. I don't particularly like that limp. I'm gonna over limp. If you don't like it, do more of it. Nice, everybody in the pot. That defeats their limp by a huge margin now. Let's see what they do. Probably bet out. Yeah, that's what I thought. Multi-way. Yeah, you have to bet in the pot if you intend to take it down. Right on the flop. And what a way to get almost no value by limping. I would have probably even called. Oh, given more value with. Oh my god, what's wrong with me? I'm just almost sleeping on the stream. So like I was saying, I'll almost 3-bet it, and if they have it's dominated, they have it. Big deal. All right. 196 on 25 tables. That's how many people are there. Going for it. Going for the top. The top. Super top. And people dropping like flies. Edition. Millionaire Series happening right now. Nice. Getting some folds in. Alright, that's good. That's good. Like flies, that's expression. Do I like it? Yeah, it's fine. It's funny. 12 people in. Welcome guys. Notorious Convict. Okay. Darksider, Red Bull Wings, Flahu Click, all of these guys, good players dropping out. Checking out from the tournament. A6 off, easy fold, early position buy. Sorry to disturb again, लेकिन भाई 7 lakh GTD वाले की टेबल नंबर बताना भाई. Okay, it is, oh, that one is on the stream. It is number 66. I'll give you in comment so you can follow it instantly, bro. Thank you for your rail. Cheers. Alright, we'll check this and absolutely raising here from the button. What do they have? 7x or 2 spades? What do we have? Min raise, we call. Okay, 3-4. Alright, easy fold for us. Why are we even thinking? Let's go. We take the lead. King Jack should be good. I don't think. Okay, cool, nice. And what do we do now? Oh, we check call. They lead into us, fine. But jamming ourselves was also an option, but yeah, okay, cool. Das ist nice. 5 6 4 5 6 7. All right, sitting on a time bomb where we got some decent value out of the draw. Open-ended would have been good enough. And king 9 suited again. When we have them in our big blind, that's a bit off. I'll just fold. I don't like that fold so much, but yeah, probably a good fold. Looks like so. Queen 10 off. I'll make that call. Ooh, and we hit a queen. Why not? 5-10 off, folding it. We're moving at blitz speed. It's always good. Bet big. Fold. Nice. Collect pots. Like nobody's business. We bust out from tournaments. Like nobody's business as well. That we don't like so much. Anyway, let's go. We have still 172 people in. So like every other hand, like 5 to 10 people are dropping off. Oh, OBS disconnected again. What is happening with OBS tonight? No idea. Are you guys getting any disturbance at all on the stream? Like I'm not even... Oh, reconnection successful. Alright. All right, jack suited, cheeky check, squeezes. Just call. Mind that call, and everybody joins the party with that call. That becomes new bet size after the limp. All right, you don't mind giving it away. No spades on the board. We have ace jack of spades. Where are all the spades, right? Sometimes I think there are lesser spades in a deck than usual. Sometimes, especially when we have ace and jack of spades in hand, especially then. All right, okay, yeah, this is better. Smash in. Queen 6 off. Let's go. Let's fold it. Here also queen 6 off. Wow. RNG is taking it easy, I guess. Super late in the night. कौन नहीं notice करेगा? Oh, again queen 8 off. Let's see what we get on the other table now. Like, are these indications of brain damage from excessive playing in the nights? Probably. 35 bigs is a stack. Wow, 5 bullets. Kabir, our dear friend Bustos. Too bad. Oh man, how do we not hit it? How do we not get trips right away? You know what? I don't feel good about this. I'll fold. One big blind is usually a trappy bet or a sad bet. This guy doesn't look like he's gonna do sad bets. Probably probe to see where we are at, but you're not there, bro. If he had a pair on the board, although that would be sad. Because then we would have to call, then fold would be stupid. Never mind though. That didn't happen. We move on. Let's go. Alright, 11 people still watching. That's impressive. No giveaways today, guys. In case you're confused about something. I'm just kidding. Thank you all for the solid support. Means a lot. All right, and all right, 5 minutes break, guys. I'll be back. I'll just get something to eat. I guess I'm a little bit hungry. Probably a little bit of dahi or whatever. See you in a bit, or probably coffee. Chalo, bye bye. Not bye bye. See you in a bit. Alright, we are back, guys. Welcome, welcome. Those of you who are awake and the stream is on, and those who have slept off, probably the calm sounding music. Well, have a good night's sleep then. And the ones who are still battling it out at the tables, awesome job, guys. Let's go. It's easy with aces is not exactly a type player, but they're 4-bit. Alright, different table, sorry. 10 deuce, nice. Some decisions are very easy. T and 31, still at starting stack, no harm done. Fold this. Setting into tournaments and making min cash is also probably something like an achievement, because you make the min cash off the actual buying, which is considerably way more than what you spend for the satellite. So think about it whenever you play satellited events. If that is important to you, if that min cash is something that can sort you for some time, then sure, go for it as well. I've seen many people do actually something on similar lines. Ace 9 and Queen Jack. Ooh, not quite good enough. Ace 9. Rinku, yes indeed. It's a little bit taxing on our bodies, no doubt about it. And if I play until 5 o'clock, yeah, I do sleep for about few hours, and then calling is fine. Sleep for a few hours, wake up, do a little bit of study, and then sleep again. It's not a problem. Fortunately, you have people supporting you at home with a lot of work, so it's all the more nice. All right, 8 versus ace jack. No ace, no jack. All right, and shupa. It's not yet. All right, is it filled? Okay, nice, thank God. All right, nuts today, bluff tomorrow is on the table. You know what that means? No, it doesn't mean anything. Just play a normal game. There's no need for it to mean anything. It's just that a lot of known / unknown players are on the table, which is good. Let's go. Particularly loose, fairly tighter side, and yeah, white culture. See, this is what I was talking about. It's pretty relevant kind of a note, because I know and I've observed their game a fair bit to make that note redundant. Ooh. Isn't that smashing? There are no blockers on the other table. Sorry about that again. That was also interesting. First of all, let me pull up what happened. Eight, nine, 10 jack, 8, 9. Nope. Couldn't make it straight. And just tough luck. $140. Big pot, was it? Oh yeah, 40 big spot. Damn. That's the first time they got a decent hand, but just bombed. Oh. All right. See, this small bet and small raise are starting to begin, which are very interesting. WAP. What does it mean? Or is it supposed to throw you off? Is it a misclick? Is it seems a lot more intentional because people are paying attention to the game, right? People are not sleepy and just randomly tapping on buttons or screens or whatever. We have a starting stack still in the Knight Rider, and here definitely are somewhere under the average stack in series 11, right? It'd be amazing if you can get some folds pre. Ooh, what size bet? Nobody has a what size bet. It's just stack versus stack right now. So you're gonna make that call. Probably had it beat. 10-4 off. Beautiful. $58 bigs. Quite a lead, quite a stack. 36. Interesting. Big pot probably. Or just a jam and fold. Alright. You need to look at stealing chips, stealing blinds now, but then everybody behind us is apparently stacked. It has to be you. Somebody else probably. What's the name of this track? Which one? Okay, hold on. Let me find out immediately. Pronto. This is Sun-Kissed Glow by Harris Heller from the album High at the Planetarium. Alright, that's the track. Oh, Jack 9 off. Yeah, you have to defend it. Not loving it, not super loving it, but have to defend it. And Pronto fold. Obviously can check. Don't mind checks. Don't mind if I do. Call. Alright. Why did I feel like I had an ace suddenly? I'll fold here. Two aces on the board in Knight Rider. A slightly Chug has an ace. And we make a queen. Like at least a few chips to take home. 10-7, they had it the whole time. Just didn't charge any. Appreciate it. Fold 9-4 off. Let's go. Who else is in from our friend list? We have a friend list. Friends group of players. Are you playing the main event? What is the max buy-in tournament your bankroll allows you to play? Alright, Firdaus, thank you for your question. Oh, sorry, I missed your question earlier. So sorry about that. Main event, no, I haven't honestly thought about it. I guess if my what? Okay. Since the later ends, it shows you the rank that you finished in on the previous bullet. No, it's scared. I was like, what the hell? Main, yeah, feature. Oh, main event as in the Millionaire Day? Is that what you're talking about? That's the main event, right? Nah, that's definitely way beyond my reach. No. No. I'm not playing the Millionaire Day, whatever, 1A, 1B and stuff. I don't see any other event labeled as the main event. My bad. Sorry about it. Folding it here, and what do we do here? Yeah, jam is fine. Exploitative jam. They fold, collect the pot. They don't. Then we. Yeah, nice. If they don't fold, then we go up with ace and a suited ace, unblocking a lot of combos which might easily fold. 9-4. Ooh, my Mariga. And a couple of people fall off the train. 103 places paid. Only cashing is not much value. So if we intend to make any value from this tournament, we have to aim at 10th plus. At least. Otherwise it is as meaningless as the next rank, the previous rank after cashing. Obviously caching is important because that's how you manage your ROI, that's how you manage your binds. So Firdaus, to answer the second part of your question, the average binds or the max binds tournament shots I take let's call them shots because that's not usual practice to take, play those tournaments. It's usually 2 to 3k of bind. Bankroll allows more, but I restrict my I have a routine in which I restrict my binds to that level, to the max again. All right, in the Night Rider, let me give you a small update. 44 minutes of late reg remaining. We are still slightly above the starting stack, and 89 out of 130, so 90 out of 130 people basically. So hanging around, waiting for good hands and hoping that somebody has a hand that we dominate, so we can get a full double or a triple. Until then, hang around, take it easy. All right, Alan Jackson. So 3-bet stations is likely Spectre and oh guys, Pure Monkey obviously, and Poker Shoker probably not because they have, I don't know, limp quite a bit. Yeah, so could easily do something crazy. Just check and take it easy, take it to showdown. No need to do any theatrics over here. They have it cool, but probably not. Okay, King 3 suited. Fold this. Queen Jack, that's nice. Good hand to defend. Sadly, wasn't enough for you. That is. Phoenix. King 5 off. What do you do? King 5 off. Oop. Chair is fine. View on a slippage. Spew Monkey has lived up to their name. King 4. Nice. Didn't spew so much, just 4 bigs into button versus small blind. Interesting how people instantly check back when they get some kind of showdown value. Like after Spew Monkey hit their 4, they just went into that check mode since they had some marginal lowest pair on the board, but still a pair on the board. But I'd love to hit something like this, wouldn't they? Alright, Ashutosh also Bustos at 117. Oh. All right. $11 o'clock tournament. getting over the next day pretty much. Queen 10, 2 pair. Now this is a place where you can take shots against us, and with ace 9 off we are pretty much up against the wall. Yeah. Okay, 9 deuce suited we call. Flop says no thank you. We do have a gut shot. Ace 9 off, what do? They open quite a good amount of hands, especially from button. 25%, 20%. Okay, you have to defend. Min defend. Alright. Check call, couple of streets. Will be too bad. If we hit our ace 9, that will be so sweet. I don't think they have ace 10 and stuff, but yeah, that's okay. Nice. Ooh, ace deuce. Kicker irrelevant apparently. And queen 3 suited. Huh. Fold it. I'll fold this one, although it's a limp. I don't see the point in continuing with queen 8 off. I just burning money for the most part, unless flop is exactly something like this. Still, so bad for us. We were charged for the next card. It would be folding. Only way we could improve is with a free card. And king jack is good enough. That's what it is. 7, 8, 9, 10, and you would have just fallen short of. They block our jack. Funny, especially multi-way. You're probably having decent hands. That's when it's troublesome. Five, 6, 112. Ooh, they limp. That's bad. Probably gonna get squeezed, so I'm not gonna over limp. I'm gonna make a super tight fold over here. Please don't tell me it is going to. Exactly. So bigger stacks are definitely gonna act like bigger stacks and put pressure. That becomes difficult to play with sevens, and yeah, even if they're in the blinds, they're still doing it, no doubt about it. We over limp with king jack off. We have position. That's probably the best thing with the hand, because the flop is clearly shit. 6, 7, 8, and still checks to us, which is probably sad for many reasons. King 7 off, we will stop folded. Okay, let's just bet big. In the night ride I'm talking about. Sorry guys if you're getting mixed up. Ooh, 2 pair. Let's go. Nice. We got them beat. We got them to pay with a queen 8. Wow, what nice sizing that was. Happy about it. Happy about the sizing we used in the Night Rider to get paid by an absolute marginal hand. So now we can raise and play finally, since we have about at least 30 big stack. Ooh, unknowingly we raised so much that it is shit. Easy with aces jams. We just stacked up. We have ace king and they limp. UTG doesn't look good. but too many people in the pot already. Ah, tough man. Should I be calling this king off? I don't know. Early position limp. It seems way too strong, man. Way too strong. Set. Okay, cool. Fair enough of a fold because they effectively make her. Yeah, there's a flush and yeah, we do hit her. The best hand, but okay. So limp with sevens and a jam. That was interesting. Alright, Smoke Show has an interesting question. How do you deal with crappy calls? Just got busted on Pokebazi, shoved King Queen suited from the small blind, 13 big blinds. Ooh, Ace King versus King. That's why you always shove Ace King, guys. If you needed any validation about whether or not to shove Ace King, always do that. Well, just got a busted, shoved King Queen suited from small blind, 13 bigs. Big blind calls, 10-4 off. He had 40 big blind stack and it wasn't a misclick by him on the bubble. Well, can't do anything. It's an absolutely an easy way to understand. You probably took a step in the right direction. Not probably, you did take the step in the right direction. They had, you know, their stack to throw that weight around, and they did. Luckily it hooked on and it just made the day, and you got busted. What can you do about it? There is just nothing you can do about it. Yeah, you can do one thing. You can play nitty and probably risk blinding out if that's okay with you. If min cashing means a lot to you, then yeah, by all means, only shove aces and kings, but also know that you'll be cursing yourselves so bad if they break, if they crack. So in the end, none of the hands are anyway bulletproof. King queen suited is pretty at the top of the range, especially BVB. It doesn't even make sense to even discuss it whether it's good enough or not, because it is clearly. And yeah, it's, if you believe it's a game of taking good decisions, you won the game there, and move on to the next hand. It could be from the next tournament, but it's just the next hand. Just move on. Like you saw how we busted out of this one by going aces versus nines. So happens way too often than we think it does, and yeah, good enough to screw many people over in terms of their mental game, but we should be wiser in terms of understanding that is the absolute nature of the game. So gotta love it. Ace queen and ace king going head to head. Does that mean it was a bad fold? Absolutely not. You're just winning this one time and losing every other, whatever, 80 times or 90 times whenever that happens. Multi-way, you're never winning with such crappy hands. Although you see on the flop that, yeah, I could have won this hand. Doesn't mean shit. So on the bubble or whenever, would you have felt better if it was just in the money? Would it really make a difference? Would you have felt better if it was 5 away from the money? And in either way, how does it differ from each other in terms of the situation? Yeah, fine, you would have 1 or 2 binds more, but I mean, we probably should not be thinking in terms of 1 or 2 binds less or more in terms of payouts. It does not matter so much unless you make I like it's like 10 binds, and if you stay a little bit nitty, you will get 20 binds. If the jump is like that, makes sense. You talk about it, think about it, where it makes sense or not, like you'll have to do this, you'll have to adjust like that, it makes sense. But if it's about one or two binds or one and a half or not even two binds at times, so in that case it doesn't really merit so much in my situation. Think of it like you are saving 100 rupees by washing your bike extensively, dirty bike, by yourselves. I mean, yeah, you save that, but is it worth, you know, thinking too much about that as an effort? Unless you love doing it, that's a different task altogether. But for all practical purposes, it's not about that small gap of one buy-in or 100 rupees worth of a bike wash, right? You'd get it done from somebody and you rather rest or you do something that you like. So similarly, I would say just think of it as a hand that you lost, rather than thinking about it. I mean, that's how I look at it, rather than thinking about, as on the bubble. Like in the elite today, we satellited into it and we busted blind versus blind, ace 10 versus sixes. What do you make of that? Nothing to make of that. It's just a flip. We're on the losing side of the flip. That's it. Do you want to read more into it? You can. Is it worth it? I don't think so. So that's how I would absolutely see it. No doubt about it. Let's go. Get rewarded. The Z is called puff puff pass. Let's go. No, I should get called. I hope they don't have spades. Right. Did have queen of spades, but it didn't help. Queen jack off is not overcalling with so many people behind. Tough break. They limp, and they limp a lot. And alright, we squeeze and double squeeze. So now we can say we're in a decent position in the Knight Rider as well. Decent position as in about average plus kind of a stack. And we're in the money in the Millionaire Series. So the attention is towards the top. 16 bigs, we gotta spin it up. There is no dilly-dallying now. And what else? Were we talking about something else? Just that part? Yeah, so I look at it like just a hand that happened, and since I know that a flip is a flip, or domination nation is still not complete domination nation, it is still 70-30 or 80-20 kind of a spot always. So it's okay, they then cash their 20%, live with it. And this probably, this, I mean, you might think this is too philosophical at this stage, but it resembles so many things in life that we feel are unfair and don't go our way. Like prepare so much for exam and you don't fare well. Somebody else studies less and just scores like crazy amount of marks, and you say, how is that fair? It's not like I studied so hard and couldn't make it, and this guy just comes the last night and asks us about the topics and just somehow scrapes through, and not only scrapes through, goes ahead of all of us and posts some solid scores in the tests or whatever. Or same thing at work as well, you would feel that some people get all the appreciation they don't deserve. They're probably in your eyes, but Probably, even logically, you might be right. They may not really deserve the recognition and the money or the position that they have or enjoy, but that's just life's variance, I guess. And look at that, folding the nuts over there. But like we said, there's no way we are playing that. I'm just testing you guys. If you guys believe me, yeah, you fell for it. All right, Poker Shoker is just doing good. Six of 95. Deuces. No, Knight Rider. I was going for the win. Was pretty happy with my play. Just frustrating how people play makes. Okay, so would you rather want everybody to make perfect calls? Do you don't want people to make mistakes? It's difficult to deal with it. Thanks for the input though. Lots of insights. Yeah. Cool stuff. I'm just not stopping with the insights though. 30 bigs. No. Alright, just call. Yeah, so like I was saying, you are saying, what you're saying essentially is you don't want people to make mistakes. And as poker players, we should be 100% clear with the fact that we make money when people make mistakes. If people played everything all right, when do you think you're going to make money? Only in cooler situations? Only when you have ace king and your opponent has ace queen and the flop is brick, and sorry, the board goes all bricks. So and how often are those situations happening? So instead of being frustrated in terms of why my opponents are making these mistakes, you should be glad that you understand that that's a mistake, number one. Second, instead of beating yourself up for it, for their mistakes, honestly it doesn't make sense to beat yourself up for their mistakes. But if you are doing it, just understand that you are not liking something that is supposed to give you stacks. Are you seeing the contradiction in this? We want them to make lose. Like if you shove, if you 3-bet and they shove with whatever, sevens or sixes, and you think like, okay, I have kings, this has to go in for these many amount of blinds, and you just shove and you end up on top, then you're happy, right? That mistake, because they did not wait for aces to do that. They just shoved sevens. It's a mistake, you know it, and probably you're happy because you're on the winning side of it. So this is again classic us being very biased in our thinking about our opponent's mistake because we lost to that mistake. So probably differentiating a little bit from that helps a big deal. And that's that. It sounds ridiculous, like try telling this to somebody who doesn't understand poker. Try telling them, okay, we make money when people misjudge their hands, or they just call off with second pair when we are betting big, and and this guy once made a mistake and I lost to that mistake. I'm so angry that that guy made a mistake. Like, yeah, you will start laughing yourselves if you try and describe what happened to somebody else. So yeah, try and do that and let me know what you think. All right, we have just ran a spot. 40 BB, 15 BB on Stone Cold, Bubble, Icemizer, with a decent number of short stacks. King Queen becomes a negative EV jam, even if EV just calls it 6 plus an instant. Wow, that's really wow if that's the case. So yeah, while we are fixated on opponent's mistake, probably also good idea to re-evaluate what we think is a good play in that situation. Like ace-7 off in the small blind, I'm probably not gonna make a call with 38 bigs. And ace-8 suited, what do we do here versus an early position open? That's something that is worrying me. And also the fact that there are two people behind us yet to act. It's making a really tight fold over here. Time will tell. So probably look at what would be a good range to jam. So if that's the case, King Queen suited is negative, I would imagine it is only like 10s or 9s plus, and ace queen suited also might be negative in that case. So ace kings, ace and kings, obviously 10s plus, I said. So right, all right, that's cool, don't worry about it. Yeah, so it's more important to realize and understand and correct a mistake rather than beating yourself up for it. Oh, lovely. What bad runouts today. Just not getting to see any draws materialize off the tens. Alright, this is a good shove, and even if we see an early position open, so forget about all these guys. The question is, if they don't open, are we shoving or are we like, yeah, cool. So we can call and expect a squeeze, and if they forget it, we will make a small raise over there. That can also invite a jam of some kind, but yeah, we can have some possibility of looking at. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Now we see their action. Cool, good luck us. Lovely. There is no way to fade that, and we close the deal for tonight with 91st place and some marginal cash on the side. Alright, GG guys. Should have probably shoved myself, but then that doesn't change anything. That at least gives somebody the opportunity to push ace x, like ace 4, ace 5, ace 6 suited into us, which gives us serious positive, range in terms of the flip that we are taking. All right, queen 8 and kings. Nice. All right, on the other table, 16 minutes of late reg left, and we are 56 out of 118. I'll switch to that table then, if you guys don't mind. Millionaire series is done. Close this and let's just shift to this one. Just smashing tables, right? Let's go. Fold this. Let me. Oh, it's already there. Nice. It has already taken the table. Very good. We have moved on to Knight Rider, guys. Loved the observation. Indeed. Thanks a lot. Ideal BB calling ranges. Yeah. Yeah, BB calling range. All right. Sounds funny now that you're narrating. It makes sense. Yeah. All right, Smoke Show. I'm glad it makes sense. I'm glad it does. and we are 57 out of 117. 15 minutes of late reg left. We're gonna go mad aggressive in this, not versus them necessarily, not calling off jams with jack deuce off, but aggressive for all other practical reasons, practical purposes. Just tough luck. That sounds funny. Yep. 8 more minutes. What? $14 minutes, bro. All right. Puff Pass is not happy about a few things. 10 deuce off. I'm glad I was of any help. Smoke show. Also thanking Piyush Ravi for just picking up a spot out of thin air and just running it and helping us with the results. Also, our results are as good as the inputs that we give. So if we are assuming our opponent is going to call or shove super tight range, we are probably not getting the best results. Keep also some of that in mind. Call. Too bad. You have to check this. Could easily have it. Alright, now king, high flush with paired queens. We're gonna check call. We're gonna call one street. Too bad again. Now we won't be able to call a river bet, which is going to be a value bet. 6, 7, 8, 9. You have the, having a heart, king of heart, it's probably irrelevant right now because 7 or 9 are way more in his range. GG with that. Otherwise, king queen suited is close, break even. Cool. It is probably Piyush Ravi, I think it's probably the other way around. If opponent is calling a very wide range, we can shove wider, right? We have really good equity versus 10-4 off with many hands. So forget king queen, but we are also jamming with so much more, like even 10-5 off or 10-5 suited would be nuts. So probably not. Yeah, so if we select a wider range, probably we have a wider range to shove again. When the opponent's calling range is pretty tight, that's when we need to tighten up significantly, because then we don't have the advantage of equity, raw equity, when we get called. But we also have the advantage 60% of the times when they fold, because they're only calling with a strong range. So it all cancels out, in my opinion, if you over shove from the small blind, like I've been doing these days, over shoving. And how do you understand your over shoving? You often end up behind when going pre all in. So if I shove like king 9 suited, or king 9 suited is still okay, queen 7 off, and if they show me queen 10 suited, then definitely we are getting it in behind. So that's where we start. All right, this is something I feel needs a call. Good luck us. King jack, bad. I didn't think they were shoving legit hands. Had to call with king jack, 13-14 bigs. Two broadways, king jack. Should have been okay. Would have loved it if a jack showed up, right? It did, but it didn't. Too bad. King 10 and ace 10. Okay. Now you get whooped. Alright, starting stack again for the nth time today. Let's go. Alright, so like I was saying, if they're calling a lot of hands, also they're calling a lot more often. So you end up, if your range is fairly balanced, you end up, getting caught with bluffs some amount of times, but also you get called plenty of times when you have value hands. And if they're calling wider, which means they are getting it in pre versus our shoves, where we are dominating them. Doesn't matter if it's 60-40, we're still dominating, we're still favored by 10%, 20%. So if that's the case, we have to be happy with the decision. Forget about the results. They could suck out on all 100 hands that we shove. That doesn't matter. But if they are overfolding, like if they are only calling with a tighter range, you could probably shove wider as well, because they are folding so many hands and you're just collecting blinds after blinds after blinds. And if you sense you're on the bubble, you probably apply huge amount of risk premium to it and just tighten up a bit. So yeah, like I was saying, the quality of outputs from these programs is directly proportional to the quality of inputs that we give. So if we are observing that they're calling off a 10-4 off, they need to be given a really wide calling range, really wide. So what are they not calling with? 10-3 off or 10 deuce off? Okay, if 10-4 off is a call, 10-5 off is also call, 10-6 off is also a call, then is 9-6 off a call probably. So you get my point. So many combos which are garbage, or if that are deemed as a call in their books, well then that's something that needs to be addressed by shoving a lot more hands that we think are good. Thanks Piyush Ravi for your inputs. Cheers. Absolutely, man. All right, 5-minute break again. I will be back. Let's see if we can churn this up. We are gonna go, like I said, mad aggressive. We already took that spot and didn't hit it quite as expected. Should have looked at the past hands and stuff like that. They 3-bet a lot though, or at least in the last few hands, but so far I've been pretty tight whatever hands they have shown. So at least the red tag is justified. Same as puff puff pass is, nope, they are super tight. 18-4 super passive and everything. Let me just revise a little bit of colors. All right, see you guys in a bit. All right, we are back. Let's see how we do in this Knight Rider. Oh, 2 minutes left. Let me then look at a few things until that time. I'll take some more time then. I was saying versus an open and an overcall, I don't see the merit of going in with King Jack off with 4 ranges behind us and 2 ranges which have expressed interest. Opponent's calling range is wide, like say 100%. Then you have to justify in EV getting 0 more than 30% of the time on the bubble. We get a double up 70% of the time, absolutely. If the value of your double up stack is not worth 1.5x in the min pay, then it's a negative EV jam. Agreed. So I am totally on board with this fact that there has to be a risk premium. I'm not saying 100% of ranges calling, so 100% range should be shoving as well. I'm not saying that for sure, which is usually the case if they're calling set range. Small blind can usually jam any 2. That's quite often the case, but not while we have some payout implications, like on the stone cold, on the bubble, pay bubble, or the FT bubble, even where pay jumps start getting significant. You have a huge risk premium to add up. I agree with that, but I'm sure it should not cripple the shoving range up to such an extent where even king queen suited would be a fold. Can probably revise and look at that. That's a very interesting point, though. I'll search up some material that we all can watch and review for tomorrow's session, if that's possible. All right, nice. We can call and defend if we hit a queen or whatever, 2 spades. We are in for it, or not now. Only when we are heads up it's possible. Nice, beautiful. Queen 4 as well, nice. But they had a queen, so that was out of the question. Nice. I love a shove with ace 5. We called it ace 4. all beautiful. Ooh, king queen. Ah, all right, that is it for tonight. 114. We take that place without any cash and we don't mind it one bit. All right, thank you so much all for joining. This was a long stream from 11 to 3:30. Anyway, we played probably as many spots as I can remember, pretty decent and not much to complain in terms of how we played most of our spots, most of our game. Probably overfolded in few cases, lost some value in not continuing, not being sticky uh, in places. But I'm also noticing, I'm balancing this. Just a second, this is a bit distracting. I'll remove it. Yeah, so I'm balancing out a little bit in terms of what is good and what is not so good in terms of being sticky, like gut shots or flush draws, or do we go for open-ended plus flush draw only, or we just do that with our premiums and probably overpairs and stuff like that. So with the hand reading reviews and sessions that we are doing, I feel this is adding a lot of value in terms of me taking decisions in terms of when to be sticky and against whom to be sticky with the hands that we hold. It is obviously a process of learning. So in many places we do get run over by by our decisions, but it's all towards becoming a good player and having good slash better judgments as we play. All right, thank you for joining, and tomorrow or today in some time we'll be doing the hand reading series. So looking forward to that and probably smashing the tables tonight. Bye bye, take care and good night.